What are the odds that I'll get slapped with a copyright claim with using this music? Because it's like every time I've done a live stream the last couple of weeks, a few days after, YouTube's like, copyright claim, you've used licensed music. And I'm like, dude, the music I use is literally a playlist that is on YouTube that says that it's called licensed free music, specifically made to have played in the background of live streams and podcasts. So yeah. But I have water. I had every intention of going to the pool today, and my apartment complex has a new thing where you need to use an app to open the gate for the pool. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Go get that sorted out. Then I'm gearing up to get ready to go to the pool, and I couldn't find my sunblock, so I'm like, oh great, now I can't go to the pool. So now I'm like, well, looks like I'm live streaming early, because I was going to live stream later this evening. That's not going to happen. But it's fine. So I'm hearing all of the stories from EVERFREE Northwest, and how is the audio, by the way? Is the music too loud? I feel like the music's too loud. We have a pet, Charles B. We have an ESA. We have an ESA dog. He is a Great Pyrenees, 2.5 years old. If you follow me on Twitter and Instagram, you'll see pictures of said dog. Rolls in, boops the Maddie. How dare you boop the Maddie? No, no booping the Maddie. How dare. Booping the Maddie is no longer allowed. It was never allowed in the first place. How dare. I will revoke your mod privileges. There's an app for everything. Okay, so the reason why it was installed, like there's a security system on the gate to the pool, is because some people were using it like at night. Like they were literally like just the gates and the gym are locked at night, but somehow a certain resident was going in and using the pool. First of all, it's very inconsiderate to use the pool after closing time. Second of all, they were using it while recording themselves using it, so they were just doing it for social media stuff. It wasn't like they needed to use the pool, like say for medical purposes or whatever. You know, like somebody like has PTSD, that has heat flashes or whatever, that needs to use the pool, like my hubby, can use it like when it's open, but when it's not, then they can't, so that's very inconsiderate. It's also really dangerous to use the pool when it's closed because no one knows you're there, so if something happens to you, no one's going to be around to help you. Synthetic bagpipes is, ugh, I don't like it. Okay. So yeah, so they, what's stopping them from using it at night? It's closed at night. They are literally breaking in to use it. No, I haven't seen, I'm assuming you mean Deadpool versus Wolverine. No, I haven't. So anyway, yeah, they've got a security thing now, so they also were having issues of people using the pool that weren't residents. So, like, people would give out the key to other people, so then, people that didn't live on site were using the pool, which is another inconsiderate thing. It's not illegal, but it is immoral, and, you know, it's like, it's a small pool area, so it's only meant to allow a certain number of people. And staff of the gym can only do so much to prevent too many people coming in. They can't you know, they can't manhandle anybody, so this is the next best thing, installing a security system on the door which prevents people from using it unless they have the app that opens the door. So they show their phone to the app, scan a QR code thing, and that unlocks the gate. Or if you don't have a smartphone, they have like a key fob thing, and you just hold that up to the same machine and it scans that, and then you can go in. And it lets it keeps track of how many people you're letting in. So you add on how many people are with you in your party. So then if it gets to a certain cap of people, then the gate will not open to let up more people in until someone leaves. So it's much better system, but it's just unfortunate I couldn't find my sunblock because there is no one in the pool area right now, and I'm like, oh dude, I could use the pool and have it all to myself. Nope. It's dangerous to use the pool when it's this hot. It's like 82 degrees Fahrenheit, and I don't have sunblock. I don't want to get burnt, so yeah. Little Pips TV, welcome. I know you've been having issues with your membership, my dude, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it for you so that you get the Discord server link to you. I'm looking into that, and I apologize for the mix-up with that. Like I said to you, like, and for other people that are interested in being members, I can't control when you guys get your perks. That is YouTube's policy, not mine. I also don't set the prices for these tiers, YouTube does. And because YouTube is on like a monthly revenue thing, sometimes if you join after a certain date, then you have to wait 4 weeks until you get your reward. So although it gives you the membership role, you won't get the specific membership reward until the payment has been processed, and it would take another 4 weeks. It's a similar thing to how Patreon works as well. If it's not automatic payment, if it's not set automatically for me, that's a monthly thing as well, so people have to wait for that. So that's what's happening there, and it sucks, I know, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it because you should have that Discord link, because I think it's really unfair because, like, as you pointed out, your payment has gone through, but from my end, it has not been processed. So it's still in YouTube's pocket. So I have to wait 4 weeks for that. So since you joined, it won't be 4 weeks. It might even be this week, because I usually get my YouTube revenue pay, not this week, sorry, next week. So don't hold me to that. I'm just trying to help you out as best as I can with what I'm able to do as a YouTuber. I have no control over what they can and can't do, unfortunately. And I did not mean to close that. Darn it. Chat. There we go. Okay. It's not bad. It is just complicated and frustrating that I can't just go in and say, hey, this person ordered this, let me get it to them. I can't do that. It's YouTube, isn't it? And because YouTube is now all automated, I'm like, I want to talk to an actual human being to sort this stuff out, and I can't. If I was a bigger YouTuber, I might have more luck, but I don't even have 100k subs yet, so I'm a very small YouTuber. So I'm afraid I don't have all that much power. But anyway, let's go back to what we're doing today. We're crying about not being at EVERFREE, and it sucks. It's funny because, like, a couple of months ago, Silverquill was like, oh, I'll see you at EVERFREE, and I'm like, no, you won't. And he's like, oh, no, why? And I'm like, because I can't afford it. And he's like, oh, man. Like, yeah. I live on the other side of the US. It's cost the same amount to get to NC to Seattle as it does to get to Charlotte to London. I just can't afford it. Unless I'm a CG and I can vend, then fine. But that's a gamble. It's always a gamble for these cons, you know? I mean, I have to travel quite far. any hoosers. Frostbite, thank you for your donation of $2. Maddie as cousin It from the Addams Family. I know why you're asking for that. Okay, fine. Oh, you like my MLP videos? Well, thank you for watching. I haven't made MLP content for a long time, but I know that, you know, that remains the most popular stuff on my channel, so I appreciate people that still watch that. Laughs evilly. Yeah, well. I'm basically going to be drawing Cousin It with Maddie's hat. That's all it is, really. What is the day at the closest the get YouTube membership for you to send out for your YouTube channel membership? It can be handled for me and other members too. I would check the YouTube FAQ for that. Like I said, I have no power here. Okay? I literally just said that. I have no power, so please, if you can, I would appreciate it if you didn't bring it up in a live stream. I can't do anything for it right now. So, like I said a minute ago, if you read into YouTube and find out for you, then for yourself, I would appreciate that. Because I know that it's been a few days where you've been coming to me about this, and I'm trying my best to sort it out. But mate, if you keep asking and asking and asking, there's going to be problems, okay? So please be patient. Alright. There is another option, like if you want to cancel the YouTube membership and be a patron instead. That way I will have a lot more power and control over when and if you get your reward. I have no control over when it happens with YouTube membership, but I do with Patreon, like I said to you in our conversation. So if you do that, then I would appreciate that. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Okay, I'll be patient, no worries. To get YouTube membership reward over Patreon, Maddie's fine. Thank you, please let me know, or in your next live stream with update with the reward thing. What I will do, instead of communicating to you through a live stream, buddy, is if you PM me on my Twitter or Instagram about these issues, or Patreon itself, and yeah, that will help me out a lot, because I can't do anything about it right now. I can't do anything about it while I'm streaming, especially. So, like I said a minute ago, I would appreciate it if you would read it up on YouTube's info itself in your membership. What you can do, if you're that desperate to get the link to the Discord server before payment is through, cancel your YouTube membership and support me on Patreon instead. Because then that way, like I said a minute ago, I will have more control over when you get the Patreon reward, which would be the Discord server link, which is what you want, and that's what I'm trying to get to you, okay? But let's move on. Okay. Trying to help out as best as I can, but I don't have any power, like, when it comes to YouTube membership. Okay. I have not met Tara Strong. I was at GalaxyCon Raleigh a few weeks ago and she was there, and I'm gonna be frank with you guys. As much as I love her voiceover work, I don't really... I'm sure she is a lovely person, but to me, her viewpoints on AI art and, you know, all of that kind of stuff, and just some of the ways that she's treated visual artists contradicts how she treats VAs, and I'm going to say this one more time, Little Pip, because I'm frankly losing my patience. I'm really sorry, but if you can please PM me on Twitter or Instagram instead of speaking to me on live stream about the issues you're having with your YouTube membership. I can't do anything. The only thing I can do for you, as I've already said, is if you cancel your YouTube membership and support me on Patreon instead. That's all I can do. And I'm not going to circle back to this conversation again. If you can't speak to me on Twitter, I don't know why you're saying Twitter wants premium. You don't need to have premium membership on Twitter to message people. Or you can message me on Instagram. But I would really appreciate it if you didn't bring up this topic in my live stream again. If you bring it up one more time, I'm going to have to take action. Because I am losing my patience here. Okay. What would Mary's dream special Sun Pony look like? Mary is a romantic. So she is not actually interested in having any kind of romantic partner at all. And like when she was first created she was, but that was when she was a one-off joke. But as she's grown as a character, I figured out that, oh, this character is actually ace and a romantic. I myself am ace, but I am not a romantic. I am married. But you can be ace and be married, so, or be in a relationship. But it's... Mary is a romantic, so no, she doesn't have a dream Sun Pony or someone. You're very welcome, Little Pip. My apologies for getting frustrated for you, but I'm just trying to help you, and I feel like I can't, and I feel like we're going around in circles, so that's why I'm telling you to move on. Thank you. Alright, so... always thought Mary C was literally narcissistic. Well, she loves herself, yes, but there's a difference between self-love and being narcissistic. If you're narcissistic, you love yourself and ignore everybody else. Like, you don't see anybody else as any value. But with Mary, she loves herself so much and can't understand why other people don't feel the same way about themselves. I don't think that's narcissistic. It's vain, but it's not narcissistic. There you go. There you go, Frost. Maddie is cousin It from Adam's Family. Gary's do for Mary is non-canon or no-go. It's, I mean, other people are more than willing, sorry, let me start again. Other people can ship my characters if they want, I don't care, but, for me, I don't ship Mary with anybody. And the Gary Stu thing, that's basically like the male version of what a Mary Sue is. So if I was to ship Mary with a Gary Stu, I feel like that would be a little bit like shipping Mary with the male version of herself. And something about that just feels feels a little bit like incest. I'm sorry, but it does. I'm just, no. No. I don't really see the point of creating a character just for the sole purpose of being another character's other half. I feel like they should have more purpose than that. And that if I ever did make a Gary Stu character, I feel like that's the only reason I'm doing it, and I just don't really feel like that is true character creation. That's like, that would be an accessory for Mary, and I don't agree with creating a character for that purpose. I didn't stop using my Maddie Pony OC. I still use Maddie's Pony OC, Pony form, but only when I'm making videos about My Little Pony. I never exclusively made MLP content. I started off making Disney content and art videos and stuff, and I used Maddie's human form or Dooney form, and then when I made MLP videos, then I had a pony form. So I never stopped using her. I just haven't made an MLP video for a while. What's the one thing you miss about Scotland? My family, my parents. Really miss them. So the TF2 series with Mary, you know, just because she's a romantic and ace doesn't mean that other people won't be interested in pursuing some kind of relationship with her. So, but she wouldn't reciprocate. And so what Finn wanted to do was to have Tightwad hit on Mary to then communicate to people that Mary is a lot deeper than people give her credit for. And he's one of the very few people in our group that understands how to write her character. Because she's more than just a parody of a Mary Sue. She is a character in herself, and Finn, being the amazing writer that he is, gets her right every time. I might have to tweak some of the words she uses, but other than that, he gets it spot on. And speaking of, another person that gets it spot on is Joey Turner. Hi, Joey, hugs for you. Oh, I'm not wearing slippers. I was like, why are my feet uncomfortable? And I'm like, oh, I'm still wearing sandals. But also the TF2 thing with my characters, I don't really consider that 100% canon with my own characters either. I consider that a separate canon. Because it's other people writing them. I'll be right back. I'm going to find my slippers. I really don't like walking around the house wearing shoes. So I'm going to be right back to find my slippers. Sue you. Mary Sue you. Alright, be right back. have slippers. Yay. Happy. Much better. Oof. Finn is probably one of the few people to not be annoyed by Mary. Well, Finn has the patience of a saint. I guess everyone loses their patience or gets close to losing their patience with her at some point. I think you're right. Finn is the one that is probably least annoyed by her. Maybe Doc close behind. How's my favourite Scottish pony ever doing today? I don't know. Because Maddie's a Dooney, not a pony, but there we go. What did I do? You're being awesome. That's what you're doing. What's a place in Scotland you would recommend someone should check out for anyone planning to travel there? So most people that I speak to, like, since moving to the US, they're like, oh, I've been to Scotland, and I'm like, oh, what part did you go to? And every single time they come back with saying Edinburgh. I'm like, oh, of course. So Edinburgh is Scotland's capital. Yeah, that's great. You know, people go there to check it out, but it's incredibly metropolitan. Therefore, to me, it doesn't really give you the real Scotland experience. If you want to really understand and know Scotland's life, go to Inverness or further north, and that's where Loch Ness is. That's where I grew up. Well, near where I grew up anyway. So, yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, you can go to Glasgow as well, but it's there's it depends on what you want to see. If you want to experience more history, then go to Edinburgh. If you want to go for more like fun and go to like pubs and things and museums, then go to Glasgow. But if you want more of the outdoorsy experience and understand Scotland's lifestyle more, then you go to Inverness or further north. Yes. What do you think of ponies? What short manes are that are mostly bald? Because my OC has a very short mane, since I wanted him to look like in real life me, since he's my first and main OC. Well, without seeing the OC, I can't really say, but ponies with short manes, I'm so sorry, ponies with short manes, as if it's, I don't really have an opinion. I'm like, okay, if it fits your character, then great. Okay, so let's. Is she drawing Maddie as Cousin It or Captain Caveman? Oh, that was a super chat donation request from Frost, so it does look like Captain Caveman actually. So in between that, we sometimes do like the spin the wheel thing, and I think we'll do that a few times as well. Spin the wheel. And I'll switch to, let's see, so this one, yes, okay. So how this works is I've got a list of names on the right here of characters from various IPs, and I also have some original characters of mine in this list and just random animals as well and creatures and things. If I'm at an artist block or I'm stuck for what to draw, or I need something to warm up or warm down after a long day, then I'll hop here and spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, that's what I draw. Then I have another wheel. Okay, 1 second. I need to sign into stuff. Why have you signed me out? Okay. Okay, there we go. So, spinning wheel of names, and then I have time challenge. And as you can see, I've got time slots here ranging from 5 minutes to 3 hours. Obviously, we're not going to do a 3-hour drawing right now because I want to do more than one drawing in a live stream. So we're just going to remove that. Maybe I'll do the 30-minute section of time just to keep things interesting. I can take new names, yeah, if people want to make suggestions. I would appreciate super chat donations if you were going to do that, though, because then it just helps me out, basically. Sir Billy. I don't know what that is. Remember, I lived under a rock my entire life, apparently. Alright, we're spinning the wheel and see what character it lands on. Oh, it almost landed on Mary Sue. We have Bride of Frankenstein. I haven't seen Sir Billy, so I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is that thing that was voiced by Sean Connery? You know, just because I'm sorry, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Just because some movie has a Scottish character in it, or like has a Scottish actor in it, doesn't automatically mean that I know it and therefore will have an opinion on it. Sorry, but I get asked this question a lot, and I'm like, okay, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Because it's a nationality, not a character trait. Okay. Sorry. I'm just... So, let's do the time challenge, see how long we get for drawing Bride of Frankenstein. In the MLP story, which male pony would Maddie fall in love with? None of them. Because she's already in a relationship. 20 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Macbeth is not on the wheel, no. I don't know what Dubus Scubus is. So, I've actually drawn Bride of Frankenstein before, and I drew the original. Let me see if I can bring it up for you guys. Let's see. Well, Frankenstein's not a zombie. Frankenstein is a human being. Frankenstein is the guy that created Frankenstein's monster. So, and Frankenstein's monster himself is technically not a zombie, because a zombie is a person that existed before that has come back as an undead. Frankenstein's monster is made up of several different parts, so therefore, if they were to be considered a zombie, it would be like a fusion of lots of different people. I don't know. You know what I'm meaning? Like the whoever Frankenstein's monster is in his head, he didn't exist before that, you know? This is a new creature. Anyway. Patchwork quilt zombie. Kinda. Not really. I don't think... I think it's more like a golem kind of idea, rather than a zombie. Because that's literally what Frankenstein's monster is based on. Is the story of Galatea. Pygmalion. Which is also what the story of Pinocchio is based on, by the way, but yeah. It's all Greek to me. Everything came from Greek mythology at some point, shape or form. Let's see. Where are you? Are you in 2004 folder? No, you're not. Okay. There you are. Yeah, I drew this a while back. So that's the original. Now, so I did the colored version, and for those that don't know, Bride of Frankenstein is a redhead. She's shown in a black and white movie, so therefore a lot of people think that her hair is also black with white print, with the white swirl in it, or lines, I guess. No, because I've seen the original costume. It's in a museum in LA called Icons of Darkness, and the original Bride of Frankenstein's wig is red. It's faded quite a lot, but it is red, not black. So I wanted her hair to be red. Now it's not actually red here, it's more brown, but I just wanted to try to get it as close to the real thing as possible. So 20 minutes to draw Bride of Frankenstein, but because we've drawn the original one, I want to mix it up and maybe draw the Helena Bonham Carter version. That would definitely be a challenge and a half. Okay, so 20 minutes. Alarm. 12. Nope. Trying to set the alarm. There we go. Okay. So this version is, it's not going to be pretty. I'm going to be frank, because she has, for some reason, the makeup for the face, she's got the scar right across one eye and across her mouth as well. It's just a mess. I don't like this design all that much, but it's a draw challenge, so we're going to do it. So here we go. Draw challenge, 20-minute draw challenge of Bride of Frankenstein. I'm doing the Helena Bonham Carter version. The 1994 movie. It's probably my favorite version of Frankenstein that I've seen. My favorite Universal monster is Frankenstein's monster. It's my favorite. So we're just getting the basic shape in here. Well, the ear would be further up, therefore the face would be further up. There, the skull. Ah, words! Words are difficult. Words are difficult. Words are words. Yes, they are. Words are weird. That's what they are. Words are difficult. Dude! Yes. I made a Blu-ray reference. You crave nachos. Damn it. Now I do as well. Joy, I love you, my dude, but please ease up on the all caps. Thank you. And also, I'm not apologizing. I don't like this. I know she doesn't have eyebrows, but I'm trying to give her some kind of expression. So I know she is dead, technically speaking, but good lord. I'm gonna keep this eye closed, because this is the scarred eye. So I don't know how many people have seen this movie, but I think it is one of the most perfect movies ever. I love this movie so much. Although I haven't seen it for a few years, but so maybe nostalgia's blinding me here, but I love this movie. And it might also have a lot to do with the fact that Helena Bonham Carter is on my list. Need I say more? The odd thing, Frankenstein is multiple people stitched together, yet he looks balanced. Depends which version you watch. There we go. That confused, but not like she's there but not there, you know? Just Helena Bonham Carter's acting, sorry. Shouldn't call her by her first name, I don't know her. Helena Bonham Carter's acting is just amazing. I'm like, how have you not won an Oscar yet, women? Like, I remember the King's Speech, and she was nominated for Best Supporting Actress. I'm like, she should have won that. She should have won that. She was incredible in that. Mary Shelley was her name. You'll find that quite a lot of really famous, well-known classic stories were written by women, but they had to either have their story be published on their behalf by a man because of how the industry was during the time, or they would have their name be initials instead of their full name, so then people would make assumptions and just be like, oh, that's a male author. Authors still do that now. They still do initials instead of their full name. Not for the same reason that I just said, but they'll shorten it. And a lot of artists do that too. And it's an interesting thing to read into, like, for history and stuff. Photoshop, do not crash. Please do not. I'm really digging this drawing. Do not crash on me. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. Save. Helena. Frank. There we go. Dude, Photoshop, what the heck? Why? Good lord. Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein was the guy that created the monster. Frankenstein's monster is not named Frankenstein. I know that it's like, I mean that, well, actually, yeah, but yeah, that's the name of the professor that built him. Young Frankenstein is one of my favorite movies. I love that. I'm a pedantic person, yes, especially when it comes to things like that, yes. Sorry. I try so hard not to be, I really do, but fail. So this is not a pretty character, but which is the monster, the creature or the creator? That's a good question. Dingo Pictures, I've not watched the movies myself, but I have watched videos of Phalis reviewing them. So I don't really have an opinion of the movies myself. Because I can't really have an opinion on something I haven't seen. It's like movies that are made by companies that deliberately put zero to no effort into it is very disrespectful of the demographic that they're clearly aiming for. I mean, kids are smart, you know, and they deserve quality content. So when people use that as an excuse to be lazy, it really peeves me off. But then there's also a thing of YouTubers, I mean, I'm guilty of doing this myself, of like hate watching something that's bad and then making videos of it so they're profiting off of that, and you know, but it's these things, they get turned into memes and stuff, and I'm like, well, it's still something that someone created, even though they're clearly not caring about it. It's like, let's not celebrate mediocrity, you know? And that's what I feel like sometimes a lot of YouTubers do. I mean, the Starter Critic's probably the worst one for doing it. Probably started this trend himself. And then Phalis is, well, he specializes in doing just that, but it's like, his brand of humor is very deliberately going after it. He's not putting on a persona that he's going to torture himself by watching bad stuff like the Nostalgia Critic does. But he's deliberately showing, hey, look how bad this is. Isn't this funny? Like, how bad this is, and here's why. But the guy goes really deep into the how and the why this thing was created. So I feel like I respect his reason for making videos on Dingo Pictures more than any other YouTuber. Because it's like, he makes so much effort to be as informative as possible instead of just being reactory. And I don't know, I admire the effort. think she also has red hair. Yeah, she does. It's kind of, well, it's kind of like strawberry blonde, but yeah, it's a little bit of red to it. Hunt around for the right shade here. There we go. Okay, that works. BRB, oh no, how dare you? You have to stay in the stream all the time. I'm kidding. It's fine. Go. What is the easiest way to annoy and anger Maddie and Mary? The easiest way to annoy Maddie and Mary. Why do you have a death wish? Probably hurt and insult her friends and her hubby. Or someone being mean to my dog. Well, that's the real me, but the characters, yeah, I would say the same thing. It would be they're both very protective of each other. So like they're frenemies, right? So they're mean to each other. But if someone else was mean to Mary for whatever reason, Maddie would get angry. If Mary wasn't understanding that someone was being mean to her. Because sometimes Mary doesn't really pick up on social cues the same way as Maddie does. But if someone was being mean to Maddie, I think Mary would just go Hulk. She would just go crazy. The lion thing is from the TF2 series. That is not something that I wrote, so I don't consider that canon to my own characters. Never said Dog Walker was bad. Oh. Alright, that's time up for the Helena Bonham character drawing. I never said Dog Walker was bad. Just saying that he was the one that started the trend of watching bad content for the sake of entertainment, for being like other people watching him react to stuff and it's scripted, it's a character he's playing that's being tormented by watching bad content. Little Bit Best TV, you solved the issue. Hooray! Congratulations. Let me see if that's actually worked. Okay, now I'm really confused. Alright. Will Maddie and Jasper ever switch hats in TF2? Okay, so the thing that was brought up as an idea before, but the problem is when it's in person, it's easy, but when it's characters doing it, someone has to draw that. So it can be a lot more complicated than people realize, because not only do you have to draw the characters wearing the different hats, if it's going to be animated, you have to draw them several times. So it's not really something that can be done very easily in TF2. Yeah, it's basically just that, Darren Root. It's like the only people that can really get away with insulting Mary is Maddie. Like, if anyone else does it, it's like nah. I think Maddie can kind of click when it's happening, but yeah, sometimes she doesn't really pick it up because she's not like stupid, but it's like just sometimes she doesn't understand when someone is being mean to her, because sometimes like it's clouded by like passive aggression. She would not understand that at all. Art takes time. Don't let the stiffs at Hollywood tell you otherwise. Yes. The vector artists and animators, yeah, they work hard, and the show is, or the series rather, I think we have a very small team of people doing the visuals, so that's why it takes so long to get it out there, because we have a certain level of quality we want to put out there, and if it's not quite right, then we'll work as hard as we possibly can to get it to the level that you guys deserve. And that takes time, especially when it's a fan-made project that we don't get paid for this, guys. It's just something we're doing for fun. So sometimes, like, people that do certain things within the show itself do get compensated, yes, but it's not. If it was a paid thing, then it would be more regular, but it's not. So that's why something as simple as that, it sounds like a simple idea, it's really not. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Nope. Add role. Okay, you are a viewer. It takes time to pull off something amazing unless you take the SML route. Yeah. My music has stopped. Let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Would you ever go to a reverse roast where instead of berating you, they just praise you? I've never been to a roast for anybody. I don't know. I've seen videos of people doing it for like famous people and stuff, and that's a very it's very easy to get that wrong. So would I prefer it if they praised me? I would find that even worse, because I would be like, you guys don't really mean all this, you know. It's that kind of thing. Alright, so there's one time draw challenge done, so that's 20 minutes. I wish I could have done more on that, but like I said, as much as I love the movie, the character design of the bride is kind of, it's not pretty to look at. And it shouldn't be, but it shouldn't be off-putting. You know, I feel like it's a bad design. Oh my god. Photoshop, why are you doing this? Come on. Ah. Okay, I've got too many things open, clearly. Get rid of this. No, don't need that. No, don't need that either. And no, don't need that, because I can just start that off from scratch anyway. Okay. So we're gonna do another spin draw challenge, unless people have a super chat request. And if you want to add a name to the spinning wheel, you can do so. I would appreciate a donation via the super chat if you did do that. And just be known that if you do suggest a name that's already on the list, I won't ask you to donate again. But if you change the name to something else, then that'll be fine. Maybe what I should do is have all of the names in a Google Doc list that you guys can look at. Maybe put that on the page in the Patreon or Discord server. In fact, let's do that. We'll do that for the next time. Who are we gonna land on this time? Oh, Wonder Woman! Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Joey, did you want to add those names to the spinning wheel, or do you want me to draw that as super chat doodle? Add them to the wheel. Do you want to know something funny? I think they're already on this. So let me see. R. Okay, check Y. No, they're not. Okay. Young ones. I'm going to put them in as separate characters. Because then... Vivian. Okay. Then shuffle. Alright. So that's them on the list. Let me save. There we go. Save. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry you guys didn't see the spin. Okay, I'll do a new spin because it doesn't count if you guys don't see it. Okay. So it landed on Wonder Woman, but that was a false spin because you guys did not see it. Huh. Atreyu. Okay, that'd be interesting. Time challenge. Oh, no. Ah, darn it. False spin. I didn't adjust. Cancel that. I know it's 10, that's fine, but let's see what we get instead. I've drawn Rick before. I haven't drawn Vivian yet, though. Five. That's not how you spell minutes. Okay. Interesting. So the rules for the super chat donations are in the description below. If you want to request that I draw an OC, like it says in the description, I prefer if you commission me for that, because the super chats are meant to be quick, silly doodles, like it says. But if you want me to draw your OC, then you can commission me, and the price lists for that are in the description below. And because you are also a member of the Discord server, then you get first dibs on commission slots as well. Okay. That's why I tell people to please read the stuff that we write in the descriptions, because it's very important. It answers all the questions you may have about stuff like that. Okay. So it's Atreyu from Neverending Story. Trying to find a decent reference here. What was the time challenge? 5 minutes. Okay. Well, that one will work. Okay, so let me set the alarm. So it is 5:51. Oh, hello. Why are you so, like, there we go. That's better. Just a reminder for everyone that I do prefer if people keep the chat safe for work. Even asterisk stuff out, I'd rather you didn't type it at all. Twisted Tales. Oh, the Disney book series? Goodness. Let me finish this drawn challenge first and I'll get back to you on that. If my stylus would work. Oh my god. Why? Dude, what the heck? No. Jeez. Oh, it's still not working. Okay, something's going on with my Photoshop, so I'm gonna have to close it and start this drawing challenge again. Pain in the butt. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I have heard of the Dragon Prince. I didn't get into it, and plenty of people have told me about the characters having an accent like mine. I'm like, okay, that doesn't really entice me to watch it. Sorry, it's just not something I was enjoying. I wasn't getting into it. Okay, so let's try this again. Just reset this alarm now. I'm going to set it to 54. Start. Oh, no. Set 55. Start. There we go. Little Pip TV, thank you for your £2 donation. I appreciate that. Can you draw Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls pony? You want Bubbles as a pony, basically. Is that what you're asking for? Okay, we can do that. I'll do the super chat, the spinning wheel thing first.
that's not what he's wearing. Okay. But not really entirely sure what scene I'm drawing. I'm just doodling. There we go. Okay, so 555. Oh, I drew it on the background layer. Ah, goodness. Okay. Come on, why Photoshop? Seriously. Ah. There we go. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Time's up. Alright, that's fine. It's a 5-minute drawing, not too bad. Got fair amount done, I guess. Do you know what I think I did? In my haste of getting Photoshop to work, I closed the file that had the other drawings we just did. Because Photoshop was crashing. So we lost those other drawings. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we did. That's annoying. Suffice to say, I've been happy Jasper over the last few weeks because of the new Sam and Max game. Awesome! So, I'm guessing it's very much worth the wait then and worth the price. If you're happy with it. Okay, so next up is a super chat donation drawing for Little Pip. they asked me to draw Bubbles, but as a pony. I think I've drawn this idea before, but we'll give it a go. And because this is a super chat donation, I'm not going to have a time limit on this. We're just going to, but it's still going to be just a quick doodle, but no time limit. So let's see. I am drawing a super chat donation asked for by Little Pip. They've asked me to draw Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls as a pony. So that's what I'm doing.
I don't like where that fruit is, so I'm going to get rid of it. There we go. There you go, Bubbles. Bubbles is a pony. chat is silent because nothing is happening. Okay, so we're gonna spin the wheel again. No, we're not. Are we? What are we doing? Are we spinning the wheel or is someone making a super chat donation? I think we're doing a spin the wheel thing. Unless I've completely spaced on what we were meant to be doing right now. Spin the wheel of names. Okay. Who is it going to be? No! I don't want to draw Worf. He's difficult to draw. No! Okay, fine. Fine. Whatever. Can I draw Worf in 10 minutes? Okay, let's try. I must suffer. Why? Are you a sadist? Okay. Can I draw Worf in 10 minutes? The video review we did for lesson 0, I'm not sure what you mean by communion project or collaboration. I don't know what you mean by communion project. Anytime you see multiple people within a video, it's a collaborative project, yes. Give him a bigger chin. I don't understand your question because the question was communion project. I don't know what you mean by communion project or collaboration. Like, I know what collaboration means, I know that, but what do you mean by communion project? Going religious, I am a religious person.
I don't eat junk food. Community project. I don't know what you mean by community project either. It's regardless of your question. It's obviously a collaboration. I don't know what you mean by community project though. Just keep this simple as possible. So this is Captain Worf, not Lieutenant Worf. So yes, this is the how he looks on Star Trek Lower Decks. I don't really eat candy either. I try to avoid processed food as much as possible because a lot of this kind of stuff like has artificial flavorings and ingredients in it, and it can. You should know what you're eating, like what you're putting in your body, and I try my hardest to make sure I know that. So I don't eat junk food or anything that, or I try to avoid. I try to avoid stuff like that, so I don't have a favourite thing. I don't have much of a sweet tooth either, so... I'm sorry, I don't have an answer to your question. I'm a very boring person. I don't really eat stuff like that, so... Like, if we're on the road or if I'm needing some comfort food, I guess I would have to say, like, Wendy's or something like that, but I do try not to eat stuff like that if I can help it. Cannibalism is frowned upon in most societies. I used to eat McDonald's, but I see it now as demon. I don't eat sweets too. Yeah, the food culture in America is god awful. It's like until you leave the US and go to other countries to discover what real food tastes like that's not processed, you guys have no idea. Like, there's a lot of ingredients that's in American food that is banned in Europe for very good reasons. I think this looks like Worf. Cosmina and Spyra, hello. Welcome to the live stream. I'm doing good. How are you? Is my time not up yet? Oh, I've got 2 more minutes. Okay. Starting a new job? Well, congrats on your new job.
try to make a start on color. Ah, darn it. Okay. Need to get faster. Okay. Or maybe got to some color within 10 minutes. That's pretty decent. So slow. Wow. Jeez. So 10 minutes for Worf and 5 minutes for Atreyu. It's not bad. And we lost the other drawings. Wait, where did the bubbles drawing go? Where did the bubbles drawing go? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Good lord. I thought I lost it. There we go. Okay, so you're right there. Bubbles. Ah. Right, there we go. So, Worf. 10 minutes we said. 10 mins. Then Atreyu. Atreyu. There we go. 5 minutes. There we go. Alright, then Bubbles was just a super chat, so that's fine. Okay, so when we do another time challenge, unless people want to make a super chat donation, we're going to keep doing the spinning wheel of names. If you want to add a name to the list, I'd appreciate it if you made a super chat donation. If the name that you suggest is already on the list, then I'll simply ask you to make another suggestion. I won't ask you to donate again, just if you want to change it to another name that's not on the list already. And I will make the list available to you guys that are on the Discord server. I'll do that after the stream is finished, so that people have access to that. Has the Maddie seen the Bluey mini episodes on Disney Plus? Yes, I have. Oh, dude! Another Star Trek character? I mean, I'm not gonna argue. That's fine. Okay. Spock. Time challenge. Let's see what we can get. I want to see if we hit the 30-minute mark for this guy. Come on. Come on. Aw, 20 minutes! Eh. Alright, I'll take it. $20 minutes for Spock. Okay. So that would be 37? Yeah, let's stick with that. Okay. We already have all the Bluey characters on the list. And if you want to add a character to the list, I would appreciate a super chat. But no, the other Bluey characters are already on there. Let's do... let's keep it obvious. Let's do this one.
Why are you doing this to me, Photoshop? Why? There we go. I've never heard of the story of the boy who cried wolf. I'm halfway through it, I swear. Not like that mouth. There we go. I try to live stream every Saturday. I don't really have a fixed schedule though. So that TF2 Maddie Lion loving candy was just a plot point with no relation to reality. Gotcha, good for you. No, every single line that was out of Maddie Lion's mouth was a James Woods quote from a movie or reference to a TV show he was in. Everything that happens in TF2 is for a reason. It's not like a random thing that's no relation to something. It's either referencing something else, or it's referencing an IP, or it's referencing a moment that actually happened between characters.
The piece of candy thing was a Family Guy reference, yes, in the episode Peter's Got Woods, which is the episode that James Woods is in. We try to do movie nights when we can. It doesn't always work. Sometimes we do the sometimes I just don't have the energy to do them. So it used to be a weekly thing, and then I changed it to a monthly thing, and now it's like very sporadic. It will just happen if I have the energy to do it. Why would Spock have rainbow colors?
My favorite Simpsons episode is Apu versus Homer. That's my favorite episode. I made a video about it actually, and the reason is because, well, James Woods is in that one too. So yeah, but I really do genuinely feel it's one of the best Simpsons episodes they've made, regardless of the guest star they have in the episode. It's so well written and it's so darn funny, but there's a lot of issues with it as well. I understand, but yeah, it's just fun. Who needs money when you've got feathers? Yeah. How are we doing for time? We are 7 minutes. Okay. See what we can get done in 7 minutes, shall we? Thoughts on how Beetlejuice is handled in the show versus the movies? I haven't seen the new movie yet, so no spoilers, please, people. I haven't seen the stage musical either, so no spoilers on that either. I love the movie, but the TV show is frankly a lot more entertaining purely because we have more Beetlejuice in it. Beetlejuice the movie is one of my favorite movies ever, and the main character Beetlejuice is not on screen as much as you would expect in a movie with his name in the title, but for very good reason. If he was in it all the time, like constantly all the time, it would become very jarring, very ugh. You need a break from that kind of energy all the time. So I get that, but you know, September 6th, yes, it's not out yet, I know that, but some people find ways of seeing it. Anyway, I didn't know that. So anyway, I like the TV show. I don't know, like, I'm not very good at articulating myself in a live stream with a question like that. I would be like, I'd rather have something written down that puts my thoughts in a much more coherent way to explain why I feel this way. It's a good question, don't get me wrong. I'm just like, I really need more time to think about this on how to formulate my answer. Is Beetlejuice a monster that scares people or wants to be loved? He is a ghost with the most. He is the host. His very point of the reason for him existing is to scare the living, like to scare people away. Who do I have to kill? You know, it's. Can I be scary? What do you think of this? It's like, yes, of course, he just wants to scare people. Does he want to be loved for that? Probably, yeah. But I wouldn't say, I'm doing this because I'm in pain, I just want someone to love me kind of thing. I'm like, nah, 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 nah. Come on. No. This is when people say, oh, but that's what happens in the stage show. And I'm like, God damn it. Fine. I think my favourite moment from the TV show is when Beetlejuice is a bit depressed and he's like, I'm beside myself. And then it cuts to a wide shot and like a duplicate of himself is sitting next to him. That is my favourite joke of the whole show. I love it. It's great. I would say that he's the antagonist of the movie. I wouldn't say he's the villain per se, but yeah, it depends on your terminology. But because he does have moments where it's like when Lydia says, "I want to get in," and he goes, "Why?" But then he catches himself and changes the topic and circles back to, "Oh, how is this moment going to serve me?" kind of thing. So there is humanity there. There is. Which is really interesting, which is what I think the TV show drew upon. But the TV show and the movie are not canonically related. I didn't say he wasn't evil, I said he wasn't the villain, he's the antagonist. That's what I said. I didn't say he wasn't evil. Ugh. No, the character of Discord was based on Q from Star Trek. He's literally voiced by John Delancey as well. So it's I can see why you're getting at that because of their type of personality and their character quirks and what they can do and what they can't do, like the supernatural, yada yada yada. But yeah, I don't think they're anything alike. I think Beetlejuice is chaotic evil, whereas Discord is lawful evil, and that's very different. Time's up. It's not too bad. I'm not doing anything for Halloween. I can't afford it. What did we say? 20 minutes? Okay. Q is based off of Mr. I can't read that word, from the Superman comics. Inspired by, not based on. Okay, so let's do another spin the wheel, unless people are wanting to do another super chat donation. No, not time challenge. Wheel of names. There we go. Okay. Did you watch Hot One with Donald Duck? No. I don't know what that is. I've not watched an episode of One Piece in my life. Junk Lady from the Labyrinth? Oh, dude, yes! Okay. Now that is going to be a challenge. But time challenge. Okay. Please don't give me 5 minutes to draw this girl. Oh my goodness. Please don't give me 5 minutes. You're going to give me 5 minutes, aren't you? You're going to give me 5 minutes, damn it. Ah, okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Fine. Firestone Official, welcome to the live stream. What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Oh wait, let's switch back to Wacom. There we go. Junk Lady Labyrinth. Can I draw her in 5 minutes? I can find a decent enough reference because the screenshots from the movie are so dark. That's a good one. Okay, I can use that. 5 minutes. Alarm. Okay, 47. Okay, 47. Where are you? 47. There. Set. Okay. And I'm gonna stop to get some food shortly as well. I haven't had dinner yet. Probably do this drawing and then... Oh, come on, fly. There we go. Okay, why are you doing that? Weird. Junk Lady from Labyrinth. Anyone remember that movie? Sure, plenty of people in here know that movie. Oh, I'm gonna have her looking up actually. She's got all this junk all over her.
me and when I get up in the morning.
What Buns is a show where this guy, forget his name, interviews different celebrities while they both sample different hot wings with different degrees of heat, starting from mild to... okay, it's one of those eating challenges. I don't agree with these eating challenges things. Like, why? I don't understand them.
Far at all, did we? Darn it. Hopefully people can tell what it's meant to be. Sure, you can see up there. You can move down here. No, actually you can go there and then I'll move a spot over here. There we go.
Do ridiculous stunts for their own or other amusement. Yeah, I just don't get that. I mean, people get hospitalized for eating stuff they shouldn't. I think doing that kind of thing is dangerous, especially if you're televising it, because it's encouraging other people to do that. And I'm just like, I don't get it. I really don't. I'm a boring person, guys. I really am. I'm a boring person. Okay, so I think I've got one more drawing in me before I stop for food. So if people want to do a super chat donation, you can suggest names to add to the wheel, or you can make a suggestion for something to draw, and it won't be a time limit, but it will still be just a quick doodle. You're late. You missed everything. How dare you? So we're just gonna spin the wheel here. Oh, you almost landed on Sun from FNAF. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do the Disney version of Hera. It's just easier that way. So let's see what time we get. I think I'm going to take the 30 minutes out because I am getting hungry. Let's see what we land on. Ooh, 10 minutes. Okay, I can live with that. So I'm going to do a 10-minute drawing and then I'm going to stop for food. That's perfect timing because that brings us up to 7 PM. And then we can live stream for 2 more hours after that, and then I'll stop because I'll need to take the dog out by then. So that's perfect. Okay. I did that spin without you guys seeing it. Damn it. So that means it's a false spin. Okay. Never mind. We're not doing Hera. We're not drawing Hera, rather, because you guys didn't see the spin. Okay. Let's do the spin again. What's my take on MLP G5 as of right now? I have made several videos about MLP G5. You can check those out about how I feel about it. Another Labyrinth character! Dude. Alright. So, what about time draw challenge then? Ah, 5 minutes. Okay. When? You can draw dinner in 5 minutes. So 6. 56. Start. There. Okay. Definitely going to be my own take on the character, but I will try my best. One more for the wheel. MK from Total Drama, let me know if you need reference pics. I can add the name to the wheel, yeah. If it lands on the name, then I'll ask for reference pics, sure. Okay, I'll add that to it in a minute. Thank you for your donation, Joey. That's very generous of you. Especially since you've just moved, dude. Thank you. To answer your question, Little Pip, I usually only really work with people I know really well already, so I'm going to pass on that. But if you want to share your project progress in the Discord server, you can do so. There's channels for you to do that. I was at EVERFREE last year and also not this year. Good luck with your art. It was nice meeting you there. So you're not there this year? It was a good con and nothing wrong with it. I just couldn't afford the travel and the hotel and stuff. I just couldn't do it. It's a shame. Really get far into it that time, did I? Alright. So you wanted to add MK from Total Drama. MK. Okay. Shuffle. There we go. It's in there. Listening to the Gregorian chant. Oh wait, no, that's not copyright free. There we go. Haven't got much space for you, so we'll make something smaller. Spock, you are massive. You're taking up half the page. I mean, quite rightly so. It's Spock, but still. Don't make you too small. I know Powerwolf. Yeah. I know Powerwolf. Okay. Okay, one more drawing and then I'll stop for a break, but I'm going to make it a 5-minute drawing. Yeah, they released a new single this week, didn't they? Or at least recently, anyway. Oh, dude! Millie! Oh, man! We've already drawn her, but we can do it again. 5-minute drawing of Millie, though. Time challenge. Oh wait, I said I was going to do 5 minutes, didn't I? Okay. Ah, no, I can't do it because it's a small false spin because you guys didn't see it. Ah, I am so sorry. I keep doing that. Okay. Let's do that again. Darn it. And it works out fine because we've actually drawn that character before in a live stream, so it's fine. Let's do another spin. I'd laugh so hard if it landed on Millie again. Dude, we're just landing on all the Labyrinth characters today. Like, Star Trek and Labyrinth seems to be the theme. Star Trek and Labyrinth crossover. Okay. And we're going to do 5-minute challenge for this one. So, 7, 5. Let's do 6. Yeah, that's fine. We're getting good characters today. Sorry for the Discord notification noises. Alright. Ludo. Dude, what on earth? Why? Ludo. 5 minutes. Now this is just an observation I'm making, but you know pit bulls? If you look at Ludo's smile, he has the smile of a pit bull. And I mean that in the best possible way because pit bulls are awesome. So pretty. Probably not going to turn out all that great. I can tell already the drawing's not going well. You know what? Screw it. I'm deleting it. I'm starting it again. It's fine.
This is Spirit of the Greenwood by Alexander Nakarada.
Tell your story. Once upon a time, there was a lovely little sausage, and he lived in the middle of the forest, and he lived happily ever after. The end. With that, I'm going to go get some food. That was a reference to Blackadder, by the way. Okay. And the sausage was named Baldric. Okay. Which movie is scarier? Yeah, I stopped before my time was up, but that's fine. Whatever. I'm hungry, so I need to go get some food. But the scariest movie between Labyrinth and Dark Crystal? Dark Crystal for sure. Good lord. Alright, I will be back soon. Don't break anything while I'm gone.
Alright, let's get back to it, shall we? Not a lot, because I went for a break as well. I think everyone went for a break at around the same time. That's fun. Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Burping down the mic at people that support your content, that's great practice to have. It's a Patreon reward. Burp. Yes, well. How was dinner? Well, I made a little bit of a faux pas. So I made some toast and I had a can of these SpaghettiOs with chicken in it, and I'd never had that before. And I cooked it, and then I took one bite of the bits of chicken. I'm like, this is not good. This is why I don't like processed food, but that's what I had, so I'm like, okay, eat that. And then I opened the fridge to put the leftovers away so that I would eat it later. And I forgot that I actually had a sandwich that, like, half a sandwich left over from going to a deli the other day. And I'm like, oh man, I could have had that for dinner today. So, it's fine. I have to eat it today because it's fish, so it's tuna. So I have to eat it today, so I can eat it later. But I'm like, oh man, I could have had that instead of the roast SpaghettiOs. Whatever. It's fine. These things happen, huh? So we're gonna, what I really want to do now is I'm gonna keep Super Chat things open, but I think I'm done with Super Chat, spin the wheel challenges for now, because I think what I really want to do is start drawing, we redesigned Maddie recently. So I really want to do a drawing of Mary in the same vein. She's not going to have much redesigned, but rather refined. So we're going to draw Mary for the rest of the stream, I think. Of course, people are more than welcome to make Super Chat donations for drawing requests if they still want to do that. Windows Explorer has stopped working. That's great. It does that. Come on. I need to look at my files, please. Stupid. There we go. Okay. It's weird. I have to reinitialize it every now and then. Okay. So, the most recent drawing of Mary we have is probably the one we did with we have the Mary Sue Car Girl, then we have the one when they do war paint. That was a redraw of an old piece. Let's see if I remember war paint. Oh, come on. Ah! Why? Come on. My computer's doing really weird stuff today. It's bizarre. So as you see, Maddie's got her human legs in this drawing, so yeah. But if we just put this to the side for now, just for reference, get a bit of Maddie. Oh, you like that? Maddie with war paint? Yeah. Just gotta doodle some things and see what happens, you know? That's quite often how drawings tend to start. And I made it too big. Of course I have. Make it smaller. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Yes, I know her hand's too big. Shut up. Leave me alone, guys. I know I'm screwing up. Oh my god. Don't know what voice that was, but there we go. You might hear a voice in the background. My hubby's playing D&D. He's a dungeon master, so he can be a bit loud sometimes. So. Got about an hour before I need to end the stream, so I think we can get maybe one drawing done in that time. Dragon Con, when's that? Is this the panel that you're doing at this con? Or are you asking me to do an MLP panel at a convention? That would be a no, if that's your thing, because I've never heard of Dragon Con before, I've never been to it, don't know where it is, so yeah. Dragon Con, largest multi-genre pop culture convention in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, okay, that's not far from me, actually. Okay. Next year's Dragon Con, well, this year's Dragon Con, according to the website, is in 4 days. So, I don't know when next year's con will be. I'm assuming around the same time, August, September. I don't know, because I might have other commitments for around the same time. No clue. I've lost my reference. There it is. Excuse me. How do you know it's on Labor Day weekend next year when... Have they announced that already? Because I'm looking at the website, my dude, and I don't see that. You're planning on doing an MLP panel, because they won't be opening up for applications for next year's Dragon Con when this year's Dragon Con hasn't gone ahead yet. I'm a bit confused. Are you asking me to join you on a panel that you're applying to do at a con? I'm sorry, dude, but I don't... Frankly, I don't know you, so that would be a no. What's the names of the panels you're doing? Ah, thank you, little Pip. You're already doing a panel for Chiba, Owl House, and Dragon Prince for this year? Shouldn't you get to prepping for that? Because the con's in 4 days? I don't know. When are the panels you're doing? I just want to know because I'm looking at the schedule. I want to see how the schedule is. seeing any panels on what you're talking about, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. I am back. I'm just trying to find the panels that Luke Alfred is talking about that they're doing at DragonCon, but I don't see any panels that are about what they're talking about, so I don't know if it's a different DragonCon you're talking about or what. Or if I'm looking at the wrong thing, I don't know. I'm getting distracted here because Luke Alfred asked me to if I could do a panel at DragonCon next year, and I'm like, are you inviting me to do a panel with you that you're planning on doing? And I'm a bit confused as to how they know what dates the con is for next year already when this year's hasn't gone past yet, and usually cons announce their dates for the following year after that one's done. So I'm a bit confused, mate. I'm sorry, but I'm really confused as to what you're talking about. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, or you're like getting mixed up. I don't know, but I'm not seeing the panels that you're talking about that you're doing when I'm looking at the schedule for the con. Because sometimes these things, they're live streamed, that's why I'm looking. And a lot of events and panels at these cons, like some of them you have to pay extra to get into. So it would be cool to go to DragonCon eventually, because I know one of my favorite people ever, Adam Savage, is sometimes a guest at DragonCon. So I don't know if he's there this year. Oh wow, Billy Boyd? Dude, they've got Billy Boyd there? Oh man! Oh come on! Fellow Scott, dude! Oh man! John Cleese? Wow, okay, nice. But you don't have the name I'm looking for yet. Ah, okay, John Glancy's gonna be there. Alright. Interesting. Met him twice already. When did I become a fan of MLP? 2013. For English, okay. Interesting. Jonathan Frakes! Oh, come on! See, if I see Kate Mulgrew's name on this list, I'm gonna freak out. Seth Green! Dude! I don't care about Tara Strong. She's not the only one. VAs get paid peanuts, guys. Actors get paid peanuts as well. Most of the money they get is from conventions, from fans. Instead, because the money they get paid for their actual work is not enough to live on. Unless you're like a top Hollywood name. Yeah, I don't know what Look, Alfred, if you're still there, can you clarify the names of the panels you're doing at this con? Because I don't see any panels that are for She-Ra, Owl House, and Dragon Prince. Unless you're meaning that these are panels that you applied to do for next year, maybe that's what you mean, I don't know, but I'm not seeing any of that on this website. I'm getting distracted here, but I just want to see what other names there are, because I mean, I could try, because it's in Georgia, I could try to go next year. Problem is that it's very close to, if I, it's probably going to clash with EVERFREE, because I would like to try to go to EVERFREE next year. No. DragonCon animation programming track. Where's that? DragonCon animation programming track. Animation. Okay. So this isn't a panel, this is just it's a what? So this is a panel you're attending, not one that you're actually doing? I am so confused. Regardless, I need to get back to what I'm meant to be doing here, but to answer your question, like frankly, I don't know you, so that would be a no to doing a panel with you. And I've never been to this con before, so obviously I can't commit to a con I don't know much about. Be under S then. S. Oh, Adam Savage isn't there this year. Oh, that sucks. It's nothing personal, dude. I do prefer to work with people I know, and usually when people ask me to join them on panels, they contact me on social media, so it's in a private message rather than during a live stream. It's just for future reference. Some people might consider that very unprofessional, so just for the future, if you want to ask people to join panels that you're doing, to PM them. And it's not really panels, is it? It's events. So it's not quite the same as a panel. But anyway, pedantics aside, we're getting back to what we're doing here. So I've been doing panels since 2014, dude, and like I've never been asked by someone to join a panel at a convention during a live stream, ever. It's either been via Twitter, Instagram, Facebook even, or email. Or sometimes people approach me at a con and they'll ask me there and then. Not for that particular con I'm at, but they'll ask like for like, oh, are you going to be at this con? Will you do this panel? Yada yada yada. My answer is usually like, if I know the person that's asking me, I'll be like, maybe we can make it work. If I don't know them, I have to say no because I don't really like working with people I don't know. Because I've been bit in the butt by doing that before. I'll tell you a story. One of the first panels I ever did was a panel I was asked to do alongside someone, and you know, we were going back and forth on prepping the panel and everything was going great. The day before the convention, the guy tells me, oh, I'm not going to be there at the con. The explanation or reason, didn't get one, simply said he didn't want to do the panel anymore. That was it. So I had to do the very first panel I was ever asked to do on my own, and that was a total nightmare, and that is why I make it a rule that I do not work with people I don't know. So if I'm introduced to someone by I don't know, by someone I do know, and they're like, oh hey, you can work with this person, they're you know, they're reliable, they'll follow through with the work, they'll make it mutually beneficial, etc, etc. I'm like, okay, I'll take a chance on that. More often than not, if it's a friend that's suggesting that, it does work out. It's very rare that it doesn't, and usually if it doesn't, it's not because the panel itself was a disaster, but purely because of personality clashes, and that happens. So yeah, it's just like something you learn when you're a content creator as well, like collaborative things, whether it's a video project or something else, like a panel or a workshop or whatever at a con. It's really important to me to know that I can trust the people that I'm working alongside, that they're going to put in equal amount of effort as me, because the thing that I hate is when people say, oh, can you join me on this project, that it would be really awesome to work with you, and I'll be like, sure. And the amount of times that someone has said to me, can you join this project, and I end up doing everything. I mean, to be fair, I can count on my hand how many times that's happened, but the point is that should never happen. If you want to do a project with someone and you approach them and say, hey, can you work with me on this, you better be willing to pull your weight and make it worth their while, because if I did that to someone else, no, I don't think that's a very good thing to do. I don't know if I'd ever be able to host a panel. Unlike my OC, I'm a very shy being. I wouldn't really know what the panel would be about. Hey Joey, you've done panels before me, and you've been great. Okay, you've not done one on your own, but you've done one alongside other people, and you've been fine. You've done panels with me. Joey, now that you've said that, you know what we should do? Me and you should collaborate and do a panel together. I'm gonna just like throw that idea out there. I'll talk about it in detail with you, like not in a live stream. That's very like it's contradictory to what I just said, but it's different if it's a friend. But like I can contact you about this like on Discord. How's that? And we can talk about it. Because if we can get an idea together and do something, that would be awesome. I mean, we are always talking about me and you like working together on stuff, and it never happens because we're so busy, you know? Life. Tell me how you feel about that. Like, we can discuss more, like, when we're not live streaming. But yeah. I really want to work with you more. I really do. Because we know each other really well, but I feel like we don't really work together that often. Where did your other hand go? Yes. Alright, cool. we can discuss it like another time. I know Silver wants to do a collab with me. That has been in the works for a long time. Like, we've, oh my goodness, that's been in the works since 2019. And because life sucks, we haven't really gotten around to doing it. Can I tell you guys what it might be? It's a video about the princesses from MLP, the sisters. So now that I've said that, I think most of you will twig why it's taken us so long to do that video. Those of you in the know will understand why. Okay, let's see. We need to put more exaggeration on the eyes. Oh, Aura Honeydew, $5. Thank you for your donation. Maddie hypnotized to think she's a puppy chasing a swirly frisbee. What? Maddie hypnotized to think she's a what? Why does she have to be hypnotized? Can it not just be Maddie as a puppy chasing a frisbee? Like I just finished saying, Little Pip, I don't know you, so I can't really work with someone I don't know. Bless your heart. No, I'm sorry. That the answer is no, because I don't know you. So I appreciate the enthusiasm though. Getting to know someone happens organically, mate, so please don't force it. There we go. You're not old, you're younger than me. Sit down. I refuse to sit down. I'm already sitting in a chair. Well, you're already sitting down, so there we go. Okay, that's not how you got ears. Especially not Mary the ears. There we go. Okay. I didn't start doing collaborative projects with people until I had a lot of experience making videos on my own and had several videos, not just one or two, but several, but like, oh, I don't know how many, maybe well over 50. And so, because you need to show that you have the experience, because collaborative projects, surprisingly enough, actually take a lot more work than it does working on your own. Even if you are working with one other person on one thing, you would think that that would go faster because there's more people working on it. No, it actually takes longer. So, it's, I appreciate that, little Pip. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking about when to start collaboration with other people. I started my YouTube channel in 2011. I didn't start making like review content until 2013, and didn't start making MLP content until 2014, if memory serves, or maybe late 2013, and then started collaborative projects in 2015, I think, or maybe a little bit before that, but it was, I can't even remember how it started. I think the very first collaborative project I did was with Dr. Wolf, and that opened a lot of doors into other collaborative projects. But I was very privileged to get to know them first. But they gave me a lot of opportunities as well, and a lot of pep talks and advice on not just YouTube content itself, but how to conduct yourself just as a human being. And one of the things that I remember being told is to be real, be authentic, and no matter if you're a big YouTuber or a small YouTuber, remember to always be, for want of a better phrase, and it's an after school special phrase that's cheesy as all hell, but to be true to yourself. And there's a lot of truth in that statement. And I think a lot of people are chasing clout, they're chasing after the subs, they're chasing after fame, and they think one way to do that is to collab with people, so then they start asking people that they don't even know, can we collab? And they don't have a clue on what the actual collaborative project would be. They just want to work with other people. And that's admirable, but it's unfocused. If you have a purpose and a motivation and a plan in place on what you want to do, then people will come to you. They will want to work with you. And that's kind of what happened with my stuff. I think people cottoned on to, like, maybe I was just too enthusiastic. I don't know. But they were like, they would throw ideas out there and I'd be like, ooh, I'm going to run with this. And then they'd be like, ooh, I will help you. Or if I needed someone to tell me, hey, I need a tip on how to get this part of this video, can you help me? And that in itself is collaborative. But they're not like their avatar isn't shown in the video at any point, but they were integral to the behind the scenes work. And that's how a lot of collaborative projects start. They start from script writing, they start from audio editing, they start with coaching you with learning how to emote with just your voice when you're talking to a camera. I'm talking to a camera right now, or talking into a mic. I've got a camera in my face as well, but it's not switched on. But it took so long to be able to just talk naturally, because you're so very self-aware of the sound of your own voice when you're talking into the ether. But then it got more natural over time. I can't stand listening to my old videos. I sound like I'm reading from a textbook, which I technically am because I'm reading from a script. But now I write a script and I have it there, but half the time I'm not even looking at the script, I'm improvising half the time. There's my hubby laughing because he's playing D&D. I don't know if the mic picked up on that. So it's like, build a friend circle, get to know the people, not for an ulterior motive that, oh, I want to work with this person, therefore I'm going to get to know them. Don't do that, because that is very unnatural. And like when I said earlier on, getting to know people is an organic thing. It needs to happen naturally, it cannot be forced. And this is just advice that I'm giving because I've been doing this for well over a decade. I am no expert whatsoever, but I know how not to do it. And the way to not get sorry, let me circle back. The way to get people to not want to work with you is by trying to force a relationship there. So, yeah. And I really hope people are listening to what I'm saying and taking it on board. Because it is risky working with people on projects, even with people you know, because sometimes projects fall through. So many projects that I was involved with fell through because of other people, like life in general just getting in the way, or me not feeling adequate enough to follow through with it. That's happened with more than one project, that I had to tell someone, hey, I think I've taken on too much, I don't think I can do this to the level that you want, I think you should find someone else. You know, you're not telling, you're not just walking away and then like not telling them why. That is not the way to do it. At that point in time, I didn't feel like I could give them what they wanted or what I felt they deserved from me, so I decided, right, this is not going to work out, so I need to build up more experience first and then circle back. And that's exactly what I did. Several years later, I was able to circle back and work with this person again on a different project. So, it works. You have to be patient with yourself. Okay, anyway, let's try and get more of this drawing done. So I like to think, because I've done this for a long time, I can pick up when people are being inauthentic and are not really wanting to get to know me, they're just wanting to work with me in order to get some kind of clout or whatever. And I'm not a big YouTuber by any means, and I find that sounds really like, oh, like people say I'm full of myself and stuff like that, and I'm like, ha, full of myself, ha, joke's on you, I have crippling self-doubt. But I'm just trying to be real here, you know, like so I'm gonna be really like bringing down I'm bringing my foot down here now. So there gets a certain point where, like I've said before, if you are too pushy with wanting to get to know someone, it can get to the point where it becomes creepy. So if someone says that they're feeling uncomfortable or they're getting freaked out or this is inappropriate or it's getting creepy, that's when you know that you're pushing it. And if it gets any further, the action will be taken. Okay. So, did you hear the now cancelled Avengers? No, I don't really follow Marvel stuff anymore. There's just an oversaturation of Marvel content out now, and I just can't keep up with it. I used to love Marvel, and I still do to a point, but now there's just so much of it, and I just cannot. I don't have the energy to keep up with how fast Disney's putting out stuff from Marvel or Star Wars stuff. I just can't do it. Because circling back to the topic I was just talking about, I'm just going to be like clear about it. Little Pip TV, this Little Pip TV, I am telling you straight up, this is becoming uncomfortable for me. This is creepy. Please knock it off. If you continue it, I will be removing you from the stream, removing you from my Discord server, and removing you from my membership. Frankly, I'm just going to say it outright. You cannot buy friendship. And if you continue this behavior, you're going to find out what the consequences are. I am getting really creeped out. Please knock it off. I'm going to mute my mic for a few minutes, guys. Okay, I'm back. Alright, yeah, I don't really keep up with Marvel stuff, so if we can change the topic, I'd appreciate that. We can talk about anything else other than Marvel, I'd appreciate that. I just have no interest. And if that's all that the chat's going to talk about, I can't contribute, so can we move on? Right, you're gone, little Pip. I told you, and you're not listening to me, so you're gone. I told you that you were making me uncomfortable. I said what you were saying was creepy. And your response is, I said nothing that is creepy. That is incorrect. So, I told you, I warned you, so this is what's going to happen. Your behaviour has not been good. I've told you. So, the consequences to that. I've never done this before. Had someone join my server on the same day that they're going to be kicked. Because I'm not putting up with this. I have told you and told you and told you. Just gonna let you guys listen to the music for a minute while I deal with this. There is a line. And you crossed it.
Subscribe and like.
Too late. Hey, Frost. Hey Frost, can you check the Discord server, please? Specifically the mod chat. I'm really sorry about this, guys. This is bloody ridiculous. Why are people like this? I don't get it. So we've gone from Marvel to DC, that's funny. And I said, oh, I don't want to talk about Marvel. So anyway, about DC. I love it. Oh, man. And I have 15 minutes until I have to take the dog out. Damn it. It's a shame. The last hour of the stream kind of went, well, frankly, tits up. Not my fault. Definitely not my fault. Some people just think they can do whatever they want and not get any consequences. It's not how it works. I do not put up with that sugar honey iced tea. I do not. It wasn't subtle. If you didn't see it, then you must be blind, frankly. There was someone in the chat that was really pushing it. Because they weren't listening to anything I was saying. And then when I told them that they were being creepy, they replied with, oh, nothing I'm doing is creepy. And I'm like, nah, bang, out of order. Gone. When you tell someone that they're making you feel uncomfortable and they gaslight you, don't put up with that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I misread. I am so sorry. The Marvel to DC. Okay. I'm so sorry. I thought you meant the person I was talking about. Alright. My bad. My bad. So I'm just gonna go back down this hole that I've dug for myself. Oh my god. I really need to make up for all that. I feel like Bloody hell. Okay, so how do I cancel that then? I don't know how I cancel that. Membership. No. Yeah, they're not here anymore, Frost. It's fine. They're gone. They're gone from the server as well. They joined back twice. I banned them twice. I'm trying to cancel their YouTube membership thing as well, but that's a headache in itself. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Aura, but okay. Anyway. We're talking about what happened in the stream and yeah. I don't know. I think Aura's trying to have a conversation about DC and Marvel stuff, but we're talking about something entirely different, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway, while preparing the holy water. They did the same thing to me months ago, trying to get me into the Rift server. I went in for a while, then kind of left out of spite. I've never been part of the Rift server, ever. People assume I was. I'm like, nope, never was, never will be. I don't want a part of that thing at all. So, yeah. Needs to be said for future reference, but from what I've seen, the rest here are some good eggs. Yeah, everyone's been okay, apart from that one person that thought they could buy my friendship and not listen to anything I was saying in the stream about common courtesy and decency with how to treat other people. You can't throw money at someone's face and expect, like, oh, you're friends with me now. That's not how it works, dude. Someone make me laugh. Someone, I need cheering up. I feel like I think I dealt with that okay, but I don't know. I feel like that's gonna
come around and bite me in the arse again at some point. I don't know. But frankly, I don't care. I wasn't being an arse, I was standing my ground. It's like, pet the puppy. I will pet the puppy. I will be taking him out for a walk in about 10 minutes. And he'll get pets then. Although it is getting dark outside, I don't really want to do that. But I have to take him out, so. And hubby's still doing D&D, and I said, if you're still doing D&D by 9, then I'll take him out. So, and that'll be my first time taking him out without him, so that's going to be interesting. Anyway, this is my department. Cheese's food magic. Discuss. Cheese's food magic. Dresses up like a clown, honks clown nose. You know, now, it's like, I love clowns. And right now, I'm kind of fixated on Chuckles the Clown from that D&D thing. There's like funny TikTok videos, so me and my hubby quote Chuckles the Clown all the time at each other. I'm going to commit various war crimes. Mustard? How about mustard gas? Good lord. Okay, that's where the quotes stop because they get a bit not safe for work. So, so what? The Scooby-Doo clown. Okay. Anyway, let's at least try to get some more drawing done, so we're not staring into, like, she looks like she's like the fawns. Hey. That's what she looks like. That's funny. Oh man, Mary. Critical Role, but so many animatics of Chuckles have suddenly taken over my feed. I know, right? They just seem to be everywhere. So every time I go into, I don't really like watch TikTok, but I'll watch shorts on YouTube and stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, Lemon, that's different. Pretty sure he says different, not better. But whatever. It might be better. Maybe I've had the quote wrong all these years. This is when I'm like, hey Dr. Wolf, did I get the quote from the Mad Hatter wrong all these years? He can hypnotize skills into people and yet uses his skills for the pettiest of reasons. I know, right? So relatable. So this right here, got that wrong. Ah! Okay. So it's like earlier on, I was talking about like collaborations. I want to really collaborate with people I know. And then the guy gets like, oh, let's get to know each other then. I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. Ugh. No, that's not how these things work. That's creepy as all get out. It's like you have an ulterior motive then. You don't want to get to know me. You just, you know what? I'm going to move on from the topic. It sounds like the Mad Hatter, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a slimy pickup move on a married woman. It's sick and creepy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's creepy regardless of your marital status, frankly. Anyway. Not worth our time and energy, guys. So let's talk about something else. So, cheese, I like it. Discuss. You know what? Your chin, you have a bigger chin than that, Mary. There we go. Time for distraction. Everyone got... No! Don't listen to him! No, don't listen to Frost! Don't listen. No, don't listen to the door. Do you like cheesecake? I do like cheesecake. I do. I do like cheesecake. I want cheesecake now. Dude. Okay, so just gonna add her hair so she doesn't look so demonic. What's your favorite cheese? Well, the funny thing is I'm lactose intolerant. So having a favorite cheese, it's kind of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word when you think you deserve bad things happening to you, so you make the bad things happen. Self-sabotaging. So if, like, I'm lactose intolerant, therefore I'll eat cheese because I hate myself, apparently. Because I freaking love cheese, but my body can't process lactose, so, like... So I'm like, oh look, I feel like making myself sick today. I'm just gonna get the big brick of cheese and just eat it like it's a chocolate bar. Some people do that, that's gross. They'll just buy a brick of cheese and just like chomp. Like, gross, man. Oh my god. Wow. Some people suck. I swear to god. Why are you not doing the thing? Okay. There we go. Yeah, so the elbow. That's where her waist should be. Not way up here. In my Discord server, people are like, every time you redesign Maddie, her hair gets bigger. Well, every time I redraw Mary, her boobs get bigger. It's like, I had some work done recently. My god. Sweet pizzas. I don't have much of a sweet tooth. But the idea of like a pizza, like a chocolate pizza... That sounds so damn good. Can you imagine like a salted caramel pizza? Is that a thing? I mean, I live in America, so it probably is a thing already, but I would so love that. No! Nah, I don't like that. Don't like that either. She's well endowed in her chest. Well, yeah. I just seem to, like, change some of the, words, English, proportions. There we go. I can't talk today. She's Mary Sue. She's perfect with whatever proportions she's had. Well, let's talk about this. Like, it's Mary Sue's body type is athletic, so she's like
she's like hourglass shape, stupid skinny. Like when I say like athletic shape, I mean the stereotypical athletic shape that's depicted usually in drawing mannequins, like that kind of thing. Because obviously, if you like the athletic body type can be associated with like bodybuilding as well. You know, it's like that. There's a wide spectrum of what an athletic body type is. That's what I'm trying to say. But like, say with Maddie's body type, she is an apple shape. Mary is an hourglass shape. So never mind. I'm just talking out my arse right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna stop. And then there's Jessica Rabbit. Yeah. Maddie's hobbit shaped. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright guys, I think we're not going to get very much further, and I'm getting low on battery right now, and the dog will need out, and I need some time to just unwind because this has been a roller coaster of a stream. Good lord. So, just wanted to round things off a little bit before I go. I'm trying to process and think about how that was handled today. Probably shouldn't have done it over mic. That's the thing I shouldn't have done. But I don't know what else I was supposed to do. So, in the absence of when things like that happen, and even if mods were here when it happened, I would have probably dealt with it the same way. So it happened, it was dealt with, and everyone else in the stream has been great. We had one bad egg. What was the no, I asked you to change the request. I asked you, like, if you were talking about the Maddie puppy hypnotized thing. I didn't understand why it had to be hypnotized for it to be a puppy. I asked, and then I didn't see if you'd changed it. So, yeah, but I'm spent today. I'm absolutely spent. So, sorry guys. Some things are quicker to do with out loud than typing, unfortunately. For sure, but even if it was text, I doubt they would have gotten the message either. Because saying it out loud wasn't working either until they got the consequences of what happens when they behave that way. I don't put up with that kind of bullcrap. There's a difference, like there's being nice and then there's being good. And they're two very different things. Because being nice, people think that if I'm nice then I'll get something out of it. If someone is being good, then they're doing things without expecting anything in return. And that person was trying to be sweet and nice while also expecting some kind of reciprocation, and I'm like, no, that's not how these things work. You did your best, you're only human. Yeah, well, as far as you guys know. You don't know. I mean, I do have a weird accent. I might not even be from the same planet, you know? It might just happen to be from a planet where everyone has a Scottish accent. Plot twist! I know, right? Alright, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm Mad Munchkin, stay creative and all that nonsense. Put your shopping cart away, wear your seatbelt, wash your hands, cover your mouth when you sneeze. Just be a decent human being. And don't try to buy someone's friendship. Oh my god. Alright, good night. Feed your local deer. Yeah, do that too, why not? Good night.